And bam. Now I don't listen to myself. Perfect. Alright. Let's see. Streaming audio. YouTube is streaming. Twitch is streaming. Now, let me just confirm that YouTube is really streaming. Are you streaming, YouTube? YouTube, are you streaming? Yes, YouTube is streaming. YouTube is strumming. This is good. It's good to see. Let's move the chat a little bit here. Twitch is streaming as well. Yes, perfect. This is perfect. Right. Time to finish everything I was doing. Alright. So I'll have to correct some mistakes I made later. I'll have to correct some mistakes I made in my setup. This will take a while, but after I'm done, it'll work like a charm. Oh, let me put this here. This goes here. Out, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Here. And this is here. Here we go. Let's continue where we left off. We didn't left off that far away. And, right. Let me correct something before we continue. Sort, potion out, ether out. High potion goes here. High ether goes here. These are so useless. I'm so disappointed by this. Vitality for 16% more vitality. Why is it only 15 seconds? I thought it was for 5 minutes or something. Best thing is food. Duration 30 minutes. Okay, so vitality, critical hit, direct attack, perfect. Vitality, direct, determination. Then we got CP. I don't remember what CP is. Perception, craftsmanship, ability loss, tenacity, vitality, critical hit. There we go. This, perfect. Food is better than any of the gosh darn. Anyway. Let's go, Minfilia. Oh, wait. Before that. Before we do that. No. Wait. No. What I needed was this. 4 other parties. And boom. There we go. Average time 9 minutes. I don't believe you. I do not believe you. Right. Let's begin. I'm most eager to address the Asian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. Do you think the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Science of the Seventh Dawn? Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. You'll have to forgive me. I don't like what I see. Gain 15. Bam! There we go. Lest you forget, antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. We're not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason. True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Al in particular is a very steady hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Uldar? As expected. Hey, watching, but I've turned the audio off. Look at my earphones. It's fine. As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Delegi and his monetarists, ilk, have wasted no time at attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Roban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be for the best if I were to remain in Uldar, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. On Breeder's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Awakened Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nonetheless, it is only a matter of time. L, while we focus on that task, maybe we could assist Alphino and his Braves with theirs. It would do much to restore faith in the immortal flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organization and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding your stance. Now that there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as Rihol's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret. Hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Uldan riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Pleasure as always, Al. You'll be escorting the commander to Uldar. I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for her. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for her benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons what found their ways into refugee hands a way back. So it happens we caught wind of something promising. A rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant what caught an arrow while talking to Al, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind, but ye want to be sure. Might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods. Savvy? Seize the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at that appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Al? Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at High Bridge and intervene with the exchange when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I must leave for Ul'dah. Expect good tidings. Oh wow, I just almost flipped. Just a moment, I want to do a little test. I turned off the limiter. Ooh. Okay. I did not expect to clip like that. I did not expect to clip so fast. Let's go down to 12 decibels. Yeah, much better. 12 decibels it is. And limiter. Limiter is on 3. On 3! Yep, perfect. Sorry about that. I'm sorry for your ears, whoever were listening. I just needed to confirm that. Alright, where were we going? High Bridge. Thanalon? Oh, right. Never mind. We are going to Thanalon. Just as planned. Why does this creepy thing have such an amazing soundtrack? Have such a chill soundtrack? I'll never know. Ah, Al. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the black marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a woman of your standing. The Commander Lavalier needn't have dispatched you either. But powerful men... Ah, shit. Just a moment. But powerful men ever have needed loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, it is only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Al. Do I... Ooh, we'll get stunned. Again? Yeah, I'm not... this will never end. Ooh. Actually, I need these guys dead. Oh, that's pretty far. Wait, which one do I need? Malja Hunter. There's only bruisers here and rangers. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. You spy what? Where? Oh well. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create distraction. My man and I will slip past and catch the black marketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Oh! Ouch. Hello. Who goes there? An adventurer? Damned fool! You should have never come here. Really? Sounds to me like I'm at the right place then. Taking my sweet time, pressing buttons. Where to? Oh, right here. No, it's actually higher. And now we wait. I don't understand. What's this all about? Ah! Well, I'm not waiting for him anymore. Oh, Hilbert, what the fuck? As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out, but before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. Yeah, foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and to bring in an experienced recruit. Commander Levalou will be most disappointed. Damn it all! A golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slipped past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking the party of Duskwing sellswords. We suspect may be them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of an immortal flame or the brass blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. Aid them, not us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet even that accomplishment is lacking. For the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. I will join the first in their hunt for the Duskwhite sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Ul'dah in my stead. Entrust them to the thirds, Yuhase. Entrust them to the thirds, Yuhase. We will take care of the rest. Bring it... where exactly? Oh, to Ul'dah. Okay, no problem. Can do, will do. Can do, will do. I will do with the best of can. That's right. Wait. Alright. Weaver's Guild is the closest, I think. Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Coetius. Now, what brings you to us this day? A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilbert, you say? Understood. Once we've cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? This cannot be everything, can it? We all stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood, clearly. Rial is unfamiliar with the ways of Ul'dah merchants. Whoever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that this information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. Still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about... There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the ceruleum processing plant. Time for the fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Elian, for the freedom of all. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the immortal flames will hear of your contribution until we meet again. Al, a word, if it please ye. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't you worry. Wait, where am I going? Oh, really? I thought it was going to be a different area, but well, it's not. Real? What's up? Thanks for indulging my request. Few places better than a market for privacy. For privacy, I find. All the hustle and the bustle commons means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the burning wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave no details out. This and that and this. That's not quite how the first told it. These Duskwings, they were chasing. Lasted word is that we lost the trail. But ye never saw him yourself. Not before the fighting started, and not after. Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's book or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started. Believe me, the commander wanted assurance that we weren't taking gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flow like water, and the first and the third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I have a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate you lending an ear. Right, then. Let's get back to it. Great, now we got rats, don't we? Al? Can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you're able. Fun. Yo, Dads, what's up? Thank you for coming so quickly, Al. We've a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. The most, determined lady by all indications. Who's that? The Rising Chorus. Our guest is the antecedent of us in the solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Our guest and the antecedent. Okay. I'm gonna butcher that one. Lucia? What the hell's going on here?
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
You have?
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald. Only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Gallian fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Urianger has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Sorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept? We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
So much shit falling in our head now. Forgive me if I state odd, which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of destination. As Urianger stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. My nose. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius von Belsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Oasia's aid that day. Midgard Sormer, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airship overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies. The Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrias. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship Cerulean engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. The same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolated wastelands it is today, draining the lake of its waters. Drain the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether for miles around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center, a constant reminder of the fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Emmeric's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the keeper of the lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done, and precious little time to do it. As a matter of fact, too much shit is happening right now. Before I depart, I must needs speak with the antecedent in private, if you'd be so kind. Roger, roger. Oh, it is happening here. Okay. Yup, Keeper of the Lake incoming. By the way, funny story. I fucked up my filters in with the previous microphone in the last stream. Basically, the filter for my microphone was acting up. It was acting up and butchering the quality of my voice. Not that I'm saying my voice is so quality. No, I'm saying that it was just lowering the quality in general of the voice and all the basses and all that crap. So basically, oopsie poopsie. I made that mistake before and now remembered what mistake I made. But remember that mistake is quite late. You're in luck, miss. I was about to send word to Reverend Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Costume Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake, though I cannot say for certain at this distance. I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The costume supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true then. These guardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again. Well, from here that seems rather unlikely. But if it's insurance they want, you have no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage and the aforementioned guardians who won't take kindly to your presence. They shoot a fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of Agrius, then climb to the top. This is the only viable approach, I'd say. Woo! Quest. Well, we'll draw from this. But we'll be see with other players. Keep of the lake. Join. Now we wait. And while we wait, Sandgate. East of Thanalon. Sandgate. Here. Or you could just use the clear selection at the bottom, or that, true that, but I am what I am, and I am a fool. You serious? Oh, what? A singular bastard. Really? I did not expect him to get hit like that. Almost dying. Seriously? No? Extremely disappointed. It's fine. All cool. Okay, Heckler M. Isthathanalon. Halatali? Halatali. Here. Okay. Gate? Oh, well, yeah, you're right. Silly. What's it called? Imps. I hope it's not inside of this. Oh, shit. I feared that. Oh well. Not gonna bother with that. Next dungeon again. Alatali dungeon. Owned Bramble Patch. Shroud. What the hell is that? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think so as well. But I'm already... Oh, never mind. We're good. Treasure coffer! I'll come back for you myself someday. I understand why I'm moving all over the place, but why is everyone fucking standing in my way? Oh god, the fuck is this? Are those what I think it is? Yup. Oh shit! Okay. That just happened. Okay, and I'm in battle. Read everything. Yay! Ooh. Ooh, that's nasty. This is my first time in that dungeon. And I want everything. Oh god. DPS, what the fuck? I will use it later.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Ooh. You're a big boy.
Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Yes! Oof. What the fuck are those? This is gonna be a trap attack, isn't it? Surprisingly not. Oh. Oh, okay. I see a problem. Whoa, 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 whoa. I assume this is a DPS check? Wait. That was a trap! That was one hit. They lied to me. It's like everything I knew is being thrown out of the window. Good night. Good night, my sweet lizard. You're not a party member? Oh. They all left. They abandoned me. Before I could even say GG's, they left me all alone.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. 7 children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, noble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
I'll just kill you. No harming. An idiot? Been a while. Oi! Who turned off the lights?
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more. The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
You may summon Midgard Sommer by selecting the corresponding entry with a minion guide under character, the main menu. Woohoo! Well, this bat actually makes sense. This bat actually makes sense. Very, very much. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? Ah, but you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphino left a message stating that you were to return to Sorry. That you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. Well, you're still here. Have you spoken with Commander Leveilleur yet? He has been pacing again. God damn it! Stop stretching me. Praise it well that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Minfili informed me of Sir Imeric's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it? Then I would hear your report. Yeah, we're kinda fucked. You converse with Midgard Sorman. I swear. Were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerate skepticism. Are we to understand that the Wormlord, did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? A lesser resurrection, and more rejuvenation. For he who dwelleth in eternity years past his moments. Now his words were ambiguous at times. One statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, each god shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Aymeric immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgardsormr in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of Dravanian is a grave and necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relationship with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Emmeric's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Is there something you are not telling us, Al? You seem different somehow. It is almost as if you are missing something. Something important. Yeah, about that. Kinda this and that happened and crystals go poof. 12 for Fend. Midgard Sormer stripped you of the blessing of light? Are you alright? How do you feel? Oh, I feel peachy. I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Good, yeah, stop yawning, you son of a bitch. Because someone made mention of a covenant, did you not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the water came into existence, so did the great worm. Alfik and Nemea, brother time and sister fate, decreed that Midgard Sormer ever watch over the source from which all water and magic was set to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and was not the gods with whom he treated, but Hydaelyn herself? Well, if he's watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Art thou a pawn, or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? Fuck if I know. Honestly, I don't know what I am now. A pawn? Most likely.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Wormlord and lived to tell the tale. I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Because you shouldn't be. The Guardian have warred with Dravanians for centuries. Nay, nearly thousand years. In all the time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgardsormr who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they chose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance and pray that our fears are unfounded. I don't know where that came from, but it came out of my mouth. I'm gonna go get myself some coffee, because I don't know why I'm yawning like crazy. I need some caffeine in me blood. I'll be right back. got myself some coffee. I got myself some coffee, and it's fucking hot. What a beautiful song. I would sing it again and again and again and again and again and again, and the coffee turns out. I don't know what that was. Just a moment. I want to check something. I need to ask Dr. Google something, if you'll excuse me. Okay. Nobody brings out that problem. Guess I'm the only one with that problem. System configurations, audio. Play sounds when window is not active. Ah! Haha! There we go. Apply. Finally! That was stressing me out every time. I was having problem with checking the audio, controlling the audio, editing the audio when I was playing this game. Not anymore! I was an idiot, that's why. And I forget and believe Monbrida has requested a gathering of science. I assume there was some progress. I assume there was some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Asians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded. For the moment. I shall be long once I've completed my communication with the Crystal Braves. I have a beautiful voice, don't I? All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Asians are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we? Okay. Asians, not Asians. Jesus. Although, if they would touch my ass, I wouldn't complain. I mean, you didn't hear that.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Asian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Yeah, there's a little problem.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of...
Ah! Gotcha, bitch! Sorry, I was hunting a mosquito.
Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So, Ida is a dumb Tifa. Yes?
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea.
Yay, schedule arrived. I am afraid to look at it. Yep, never mind. It arrived and was instantly deleted. Okay.
I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
Oh, so it arrives. Alright, so tomorrow I got... Oh, God. What the fuck? Night shift, night shift, night shift, night shift. How the fuck am I supposed to stream? Well, technically I could stream, but oh, come on. Well, Fuck. It's the end of the year, so what am I expecting? Besides, night shift aren't so bad. I'm getting double pay. Oh well. This guy, and this guy. There you go. On the bright side, today I can get to the end of the chapter 2.5. That is, of course, unless I'm not gonna be stuck on the, well, you know where. Anyway, let's begin. I mean, continue.
If you think it's worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that. But no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arsians will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
Moonbreeder? Okay. So that's her name. So basically Moon.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Ariange. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well and be safe.
Okay, Mom. I mean, kids. I mean, MILF. I mean, shit. What's her name again? Oh well. It's not that I'm a jealous kitten that can't resize my own titties. But I'm a jealous kitten that can't resize its own titties. It would seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise. I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The 4th have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Signs. Wilred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Your duties take you to Northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewell to the Rising Stones for a time. Flamen travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations. Threatened by primals and troubled by dragons, we need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can convince to aid the Signs' cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Ozia must present a united front or we shall fall. Ah, how extraordinarily that my little Asilla is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections. But I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with her streets. Bah! Woe betide the black god that so much as glares at your direction, my lady. Betide. Whoa! That animation for big guys is fucking weird. I should be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way then? Knowing the way this works, they're gonna fuck up. And she's gonna be in danger. And we'll have to go and save her. And then shit will hit the fan even farther. That's my prediction. Thanalan, great. Where to? Here. Wait, where were the stats for? Wait, huh? Oh, companion. There we go. Yeah, I need to level up, my boy. Well, not yet. When I'm gonna start doing the... What's that called? Well, while I was hunting monsters, it would have been... Wait! There we go. Commander Levelou sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Now that I don't think we can't handle the situation, mind you, I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with Amalja. But returning to the task at hand, the Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Raubon's Bush. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing: getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Gallians could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein that we might coordinate our counter strategy. Edelstein, yeah. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcoming tidings. It will be welcome tidings. Yeah, except I'm weak now. Corporal Rivas, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. With that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times. But I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draughtsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. Wait, he's sitting on my shoulder? Oh, you're a... You know what? I fucking love this dragon. I had my samples take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the Flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movement of the Imperial army. I would once again ask for your aid. We've been keeping a close eye on the Gallian garrison, and it would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to a reconnaissance report that came in, the squad seen leaving the costume are too few in number to effectively take hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet this assault head-on. I have appraised your fellow Scions of the situation, and I am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Alian, and lend your much welcome strength to the counter-offensive. And where is that, Alian? Here? Nope. Here? Nope. Here? Nope. Probably upstairs. Oh no, there she is. Glad to have you with us, Al. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Gallians have deployed a small force from Castor Meridianum. Their main column assembles to the north near Dalamud's talons. But we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert! Greetings, son. I understand the commander bids you and your fellow come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the 4th should have little trouble contending with all the Gallians' might thrown at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The 3rd was getting restless, hold up and hold down. So I marched them out here to fill any hole in the plan's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Wouldn't go that far. Aye. It would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Gallians. A wise course, indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of those storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scion shall join the 4th and give battle to this main column. You're with 3rd then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Uyuhase. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Provide me with coffee. Provide me with coffee. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. He's sus as fuck because he's talking about money. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads. The better to conceal themselves within the terrain whereabouts. I imagine we'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto itself, I've assigned you to your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. So, no co-op? I'm scared. It's so dark in here, all alone. I fear for my fuck it all. I'm all alone. I smell a trap. Jesus Christ, motherfucker! Here, motherfucker! Okay, now where to? Well, wrong way. I'll begin with you. Oh, son of a bitch. The randoms are attacking as well. Great. Alright, where to? Yeah, use some green, son. I'll take that. I'll take that to mean that between us, more than a few garlands won't be making it back to the costume. Ugh, this Imperial Star there certainly made us earn our pay. I wouldn't be so happy. I wouldn't be a happy man if I never had to. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another of those magic horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 6th and let Lieutenant Eliane know the West is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. I don't believe them. I don't believe these three. I just don't. I just don't believe those three. Something about them is sus. And I mean, very sus. No, I almost forgot. So I'm out of fish. Give me coffee then. Corporal Rivas, what news of the Garlands? Their raiding parties are no more then? Excellent. The Amagina engines will be most relieved to hear that the plans is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. An uninvited ASEAN? You must be anxious for a word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alian has reported a sound victory over the main column and informs me that the Symes have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. Rogadin lady was with the large axe. Would appear she has chosen to remain at the site of battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but northern Thanalon is no place to wander alone. Even for a capable sword such as her, I would certainly feel better about things if you could check on her before you continue on your way. Can do, will do. Can do, will do. Oh, crap. Okay, give me a moment. Okay, where is she? Ah, well, see, she's working her ass off again.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
Yeah, fair enough.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it?
Yeah, more or less.
Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
She senses me. A useful talent.
Anasian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
In conclusion, meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down.
I love her. Oh, bugger.
You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh, dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious.
More or less, probably.
But this staff... You say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Oh, well, shit, fuck. Melftits, I'm coming! You're here! No voice acting, because this is not important. Master Louis Soir's staff is kept in his solar, isn't it? Quickly now! Ouch.
You two.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting.
Fuck!
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Why are you humans so fond of leap? Oh.
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Oh. You will be happy to help that.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Oh. There goes my... Oh, it's a duty. Oh, it's a full team duty booty. Alright. Well, this is gonna take a while. In that case, back to this. Okay, so Hatali. E-Shroud, Bramble Patch, Sylvan Groan. Oh no. Am I... What's it called? Bramble. Well. Bramble. Oh. Okay, so it is in a field. Alright. E-Shroud. Bramble Patch, right over here. But it's around there somewhere. Are you fucking with me? Okay. I'm cursed. It's always like that. Hey. just missed his ult. That was an awesome clutch. Methinks. You're welcome. Let's get out of here. Oh, right, commendations. Oops, I forgot about those.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
Oh, so how nice of him to wait through all this.
What trickery is this? No. No. Cannot. No.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free. Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now. The choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Oh no, 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 one of the fucking best characters there were! You son of a bitch, don't you dare kill her off! Yoshi, don't you fucking dare!
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
Ah, for fuck's sake.
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
No, Moon, come on. I finally figured out how to say her name.
Moonbreeder. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
No, he's gonna find out now.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Well, that was sad. After this, you want me to read? Oh, Jesus Christ, game. Never have I seen Oriange so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in Charlayan, in the Charlayan Manor, to celebrate. To celebrate Moonbreeder's life and mourn her passing. As Moonbreeder was a native of Charlayan, I feel it is only fitting that we gather before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? It is a monument found in Rotherfrost, and is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the city of learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul, and bid her peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. No, that's actually pretty close then. It's literally my neighbors. Is it here? What? Oh, found it.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker, or wiser,
Or
but I
stronger.
was not, and you paid the price.
Yeah,
But
you suck.
would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Has nobody seen that? Does that mean the main character is hallucinating? Flying lizards. Woohoo! Alright. Toilet break. Be right back. All right, let's progress. What do we have planned? Though we have said our farewells, the ball of sadness has diminished, but little. Forgive me, as antecedent is my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe this grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Al? Tis as if a dagger had been thrust into my breast. Well, for your information, it might have been thrust. And it might have been thrust quite deep. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Luiswa, Moonbreeder, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirits and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need to remind you of this, of course. It is for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Al. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear she'll have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on towards the light of a new day. Mask of Grief. Have a moment, Al? I believe Ida wished to word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbreeder's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. It shall be done. it's Al! Great! No, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? Thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her special flower. Replaced the Moon Daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I found Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this is one of them. I know it's silly, but just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have a coin to pay for the flower right here. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you. And the daisy at Rotherfrost. I know the flower payment to Rowena. Ventures to complete. Okay. Wait. You said they're complete. You liar. Oh wow, I'm actually running out of coins. We're gonna defeat the adventure. Eldritch Trinket to trade? Yeah. Look at you running errands now. Them signs really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of Eorzea to the bleeding market. Fine. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously though, you'd best learn how to say no. Or they'll have you mocking out the Chocobo stables next. Yeah, they actually might. Anyways, what was it you were here to pick up? The Moon Daisy, was it? Here then, take it. And tell that Ida lass I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. God knows, she needs to. Oh, wait. Yep, wrong place. Really? Come on, game. I'm just trying to fly above the mountain. Oh, Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists to replace my visor with something more fashionable, and then I tell her, I like it just fine the way it is. She says again, and then again, and then again. It drives me crazy! Well, what I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me, so anyway, let's see it. When Brita loved these things, you know. I have this somewhere, somehow. She knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Is that what I think it is?
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Yup. They killed off Moon. I am disappointed. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeder's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Hiatus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to her to hear her report. The envoy's here. And thank you for receiving me in such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries, if I may. Suddenly, you come with news of the Dravanians? Aye. The dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago. The battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Aymeric himself sailed forth with contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at a cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks, thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Aymeric would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well, I shall depart to Hiatus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Ul'dah must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the grand companies. In the event that your plea does receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Amaric's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. Yeah, fuck that Asian, absolutely. Well, he actually got fucked. So, win-win. No, lose-win. Yes, lose-win. You faced Midgardsormr and survived. Anything you could share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Thank you. You wear the mantle of a hero well. 'Twould seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Al. Fuck? Confusion escalates.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken. Oh, okay. Never mind. I got confused for a second. That guy is just a traitor. Okay. Our barrier is impenetrable.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Oh. Okay. I was so confused about Bahamut uses Alphino and Alisae's voice actors, and I'm like, so Bahamut has like double voice or something? What you talking about? And then I realized you mean like cutscenes in the coils. Okay. It seems we're the swifter, Al. You too, have arrived with the time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmuring about can tell of some matter of trouble in the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Midgard Sormer, I think you should hide for a bit. We're in a nasty place. If they see a flying lizard, they might kill it. Although he is technically invisible because nobody can see him for some reason. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical words. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered, well, sorry to tell you, it easily was. Oh shit, Alpha! When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. And for some reason, another bone has risen. We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections! I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. Okay. It would seem the heretics struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Science, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there's been trouble at the gates and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel the first of our words. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Aymeric awaits you. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed, if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid, and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Harshaphon will know where Sir Aymeric means to receive us. I wanna ride my chocobo. I wanna ride my cock. You know what I meant. The bird. It's always the bird. Oh, damn it, I ran out of coffee. Running out of coffee in my blood. 'Tis reassuring to behold the countenance of a friend who won when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Ah, but you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived, and would treat you within the intercessory. Bip. $360! I mean, $720! Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside? Yup. I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologies for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we but recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we can't understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. Fuck! On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I will introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Astinian. Dragoon. The Jumpy Speary. Yeah? Yup. May I present the Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lands as Estinine is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. So, are you the adventurer of whom they spoke? I see now why my blood fares sang in anticipation of our meeting. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after assault on the gates. It would seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg? One of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history, though once defeated by the hero Haldrath. Haldrath, the beast, is said to have terrorized Core Ethos since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possesses of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of its strength. And then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under the heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But those stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics. The dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Needhawk himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through an endless match of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the Great Worm. They who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Needhawk last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seemed primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that, we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covered the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. It is a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such concise information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? Make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruin of Coethus will be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Guardian's arrival, that is. For you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Coethus. They would not even have to draw steel. An imperial province, sharing a border with Mordona. 7 hells. Very well, we will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but even we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Aymeric. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vassal of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Fear not, I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you, and the Eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wherever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg. Aye. He means to hurl this horde against Danifan's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt. The worm has summoned his minions to war. Oh boy. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Aymeric was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude toward foreign cooperation comes as something of bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. If we are to aid these guardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the antecedent. Rising Stones. We return to Rising Stones. Oh, I'm stoned. Pardon. Here we go.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Oh, yep.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end.
I don't have much of a choice, do I?
For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
The Crystal Braves now falling apart as well. Awesome. Volunteer Dragon Slayers. I have bid the Archons to travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alphino. Because I have jack shit knowledge about politics. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our security. Our own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Coethus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Savborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, I would suggest that you take Tataru accompany you. Have Tataru accompany you. She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. Tra-la-la-la-la. So in other words, Tataru has more experience with politics than you. AKA, Toots, you suck. We're really close to Coethus, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defenses and take stock for supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have baths and bandages laid out, just in case. Volunteer, yep. We are volunteers. The good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Al. I have 101 things to discuss with Slavborn. Yeah, do my bidding indeed. Every fucking person in this game is like, do this, do that, do this, do that, do that. Do this and that and this and that and this and that and this and that. We do this and that for every fucking bird. Oh, shit. Okay, let's start through. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Hiatus, then a toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary as well as a temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I'm certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he is or she will. I shall have word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Ravenstall. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms.
Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse.
Nope.
Spare me a talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay away. To stay well away from Ishgard.
And those instincts are correct. Very good instincts.
Ishgard sounds like she's in the right mess. But that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilrad was there with the Fourth that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? No? God damn it! I feared as much. No one's blood has seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Wilred stopped turning up for duty, them black market weapons went missing from our vault in Ul'dah.
What?
So it is a rat. So now, of course, half of the Braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force. But as you and me both know, it's no more than a motley of collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing is binding us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and a state of pay. Now, compared to most others in the crew, Wilred's fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp among wolves. Now, compared to most others in the crew, Wilred's... I already read that. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then this. And this is just between you and me. Mind, There's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he'd noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' number not hanging up. Aye. There's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled on, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't the young Wilred. Ain't road. You've got a war to wage, so I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Al. Yeah, helpful. War, handle the war, and get into trouble for fucking... This is gonna be fucking hell. Heaven's Ward is gonna be a pain in the ass from every direction. Everybody's betraying us. So, he's got 6 cell swords to bolster his ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of the siege, those nobles will surely be generous with their words. Really? You're an idiot then. But I have pledged myself to guard Revenant's toll. Modest work though it is. I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do? Do nothing. Don't go. I'm the hero of the story. We don't need any backup. Woo! Hard mode activate. Volunteer my services in defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. 'Twas to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventurer in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddle behind an icy wall. Smart. So far, very smart adventures. My name is Orivis and I approve of this message. Sell me Blaze to the Ishgardians? Well, them dragons are fearsome, lad, but I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. And word for one night on them nights before you know, washed me like a bloody hog, he did. Still, I'd put up with the wars than that for a heavy purse. Oh, we found an idiot! Ding, 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 ding! Found an idiot! Yay! Uh-oh. Ouch. Oh, wrong way. There you are, Al. So, did you sway any hearts? Yeah, so this happened. One or two, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Slavborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army. But I'd say one Revenant Stoll's veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least. Let's hope that's the truth. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been a word from Alpha now. Apparently the Alliance leaders are conveying in Ul'das to discuss Ishgard's plight, and they've requested your presence as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Ul'dah, or you'll be late. Alpha said that he would meet you at the Royal Promenade. Yay! Shit's about to hit the fan. I think. Maybe. Absolutely maybe. What was that noise? Is it here? No.
Is it here? Probably. Yeah, there it is. Oh, baby, baby, I always arrived to this. Arrived to this fucking place. Hey, Alpha, got any news? My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent request for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we?
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
Uldar has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's an ass.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
Alphino? Brave, Crystal Braves are sellswords? Technically?
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
She'd be right, though.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
Nod.
If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces.
What?
If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, We can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Shit is approaching a fan hitting point. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. But I fear we have been left with a little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Harshaphon and Sir Aymeric to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our role as Eorzea's guardians. Captain Ilbert, what news? Then the assault is begun? We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces to position. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Yeah, more or less. Man the cannons alongside the knights and thin the Dravanian horde air. Dravanian horde air. They descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I'm able. Al, I would have you and your adventurous allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Markelane at the Gaze of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you need it most. May the gods grant us victory. Yay! Heed the fan, heed the fan, hit the fan. Are you my fan? Yes! Wow. It's been a while since it's been so bright in this place. I don't know, the whole day today while I'm streaming, all the events are happening in the middle of the night or indoors. Jesus Christ. My eyes were dead. Concentrating to be able to see shit. You are the appointed captain of the Sellsword contingent. Then welcome. There's no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain the scattered attacks, and for the present, I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely the precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Devil Knights will remain on the Steps of Faith and continue our preparations.
When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of his guardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. What to? Oh, over here, okay. I made fun of him. Do you think he realized I made fun of him? I'm flying on a single eye with wings. Do you think I'll get shot as being confused as, oh, it's a dragon, shoot that one-eyed dragon, shoot at a fucking dick, shoot at this one-eyed monster. Hello, everybody. I'm the Warrior of Light, I came to save your ass. Whoa. Oh, fuck. I'm a warrior of light. Oh, shit, wrong field. Oh, not a big problem. Woo! I will see to it you're dead. Ho ho, hee hee. And a funny part. My life is beautiful all the time. And perish. Nope, more? Whee! No, no one. Anybody else? No? Okay. Ah, damn dragons. Now what? Oh. Wait. Oh no! I have to fly to another location. With the great whoosh whoosh. Yes, over there. They won't let me go through that whoosh whoosh. I just love how chilling this music is. We're about to fight for our lives, and the music is so chill and nice. Hello! That was nasty. Bitch! Perish! Poor commander. Ooh, you look hot.
look like a very angry lizard horde commander. And a great power and not a lot of responsibility. I miss every attack. Oh, my tootsies. Okay, back to that place now. Oh shit, I forgot my Chocoboo! Wait a moment. And back we go. Whee! I hate this. Coming through. What news, adventure? The reinforcements. Decimated, you say? Drevanian devils, damn their scaly hides! Hold fast to your grief and fury, my lady. We shall avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come. Yeah, I kinda figured that would happen. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the sea of clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danifan's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Drevanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost ward. I should hope that includes us as well, yes? The Sons of the Seventh Dawn? We could not well stand idly by while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed. To do otherwise would go against all that Master Louisoix has taught us. As for where we may be of most assistance, I think it's prudent we divide into 2 groups. Ida and I will join the rear guard. Right. If the dragons should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for. Thank you, all of you. Pray speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde. Oh, well, isn't that fun? I trust you're ready then. Good. Come, let us make for the battlefield. Big body, small head. Big body, small head.
He reminds me of Chihuahua. Oh, that's fun.
I should make it quick.
Oh! What? Okay, that just happened. Like, why won't you fucking aim? Aim, damn it! Well, those are unaimable. Woo! Fun times! You shall not pass! Oh, 30 or 30%? I'm pretty sure we failed. Ah. Uh-oh.
Ether, to me.
Oh, God. Oh, I can't even look up at that thing. Oh, the body slam actually saved me. Oh, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Ooh. Oh, God. Okay.
Holding hard.
This is fun. This is fucking chaotic and fun. Fuck yeah, this is fun!
This will sting.
No, no. Man down, I repeat, man down. Oh, you bitch. Oh, the berry is fucked. Well. Nope. I was about to say, DPS, what the fuck are you doing? And then I realized, oh, right. I'm the DPS and everything here. Ah, shit, fuck. What the fuck?
Defeat what? Oh. Oh, that was fun. The dragons! They were drawing! Victory's ours! God, I'm fucking hideous! One of Nidhogg's greatest champions slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of Great Worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lands. Al, the dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at Steel Virgil was also fierce. But my Crystal Braves were not fond wanting. Commander Levaloo. Al, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praises, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and they are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with a proper courtesy. We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world,
but I'm confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals, the Asians, and the Empire. But step by unfaltering step, we march ever nearer to our goal. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. Van? Were there any candies in the van? Not that kind of van. The victory you have won this day gives us a greater hope for the morrow. This hope that shall sustain us in these days to come, and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well. My friend and I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievements. Achievement. It's a single achievement. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilberd back to Ul'dah and reassign those braves whose squads suffer heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest of the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenantstall and share your tale with Minfilia in person. We will see to inform the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Minfilia. Wait, would it be these two buttons? I'll try it now. Really? Al, welcome back. Alphinaud sent word to the siege. And of course, of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Al. Thank you. Skill speed, spell speed, skill speed, spell speed, skill speed. Broken bridges. Da-da-da-da-da. You must be weary, Al. And now may very well be your only chance to... for fuck's sake. Antecedent! A messenger from Ul'dah arrived with a missive for you. The Royal Seal? Curious indeed. Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ul'dah in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege. You, for your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurous contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rout the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that Alliance leaders would think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere to the siege. Ere the siege began, and are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? But mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with his guardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return towards an alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Moonbreeder. Fuck! I forgot her name. Moon. Mourn Moon and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse. But I suppose we must put away the grief for the good of the realm. Though you are promised rest, I fear I must insist that you attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if a victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you would do me the favor of contacting the rest of the Signs. Of course, Antecedent. And please let me know if there's anything else you can do. No rest for the small and wicked. Curious. I've never known Tataru to decide such requests. Could aught be amiss?
She just wants a break. Like all of us, probably. With a powerful throw, thou shall hit. Oh. Okay, we're talking to Tataru now, apparently. Wait, the fuck? What? Where'd she go? Brad? Toots! Tataru! What the fuck?
Tataru is conspicuous by her absence. Tataru, I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think of it, she did seem rather preoccupied.
I believe Tataru requires a D. Right, where the hell is the brat? Tataru! Dudes! Brat! Now that is a motherfucking holy chocobo. Tataru! Where the fuck is that brat? Tataru? Nope. That's outside of... Oh, there she is.
Oh, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. That's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. You always know what to say, Al. I'm glad we had this little chat.
I didn't say shit. I literally probably just nodded. Ow. I wonder how soon people will realize that the main protagonist is fucking mute. And every time they thought the protagonist answered them something, it was just their hallucination. Everybody is on fucking drugs. Yes, Tatra? You have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, what with all the recent excitement, but Al made me realize that there is no time like the present. And time is what I'm here to ask of you. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Antecedent. There is in fact something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Signs are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Coltonet have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so, it seems only right that I too should acquire the power to defend myself and the others, more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. What? I don't like that look. What? Hey! Whoa, hey! The fuck, you? Huh? That's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Miss Tutter so determined. Her aunt befell with which I might help, Antecedent. Not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me? Ah, yes, pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol. And I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party. Very well, I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I'm able. My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave of you. That was fucking weird. Is Tutter gonna return like the most fucking overpowered character in this game? And feeling is a lot for words. No shit! And the power to defend oneself? Tutter has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think of it, I do recall Urianja mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Mayhap she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Lims Laminsa. Yes, that will be the way forward. Would you be so kind as to journey to the Guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I'm not alone in my concern for her safety. Okay. I don't know where that rift came from, but it was beautiful. Wait. I don't remember. Oh, Arcanist. Okay, never mind. I was about to say, I don't remember there were a guild of Arcanists or something in here, but then I'm like, right over there. I'm looking at it. I'm just blind, as always. Blind. I am blinded by fear? Definitely not by love. Definitely by fear, though. Oh. She really is! Wow! What are you doing here? Well... I didn't mean for her to worry. This is the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tataru, shall become a great and powerful arcanist. And now, at Mistress Thuberjean's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise. Until we meet again. No. Oh my. Wait, where the fuck is the stairs? Oh, there they are. No running in the hole! I'm not running, I'm sprinting! I just imagine somebody getting this confused by this kind of answer. Greetings, and welcome to Arcanist Guild. Do you require assistance? So you are acquainted with our newest member. I am sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I fear young Tataru may not be ideally suited to the study of Arcanima. Nevertheless, she would not be denied, and goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. A simple task, some might say, but one all Arcanists are expected to complete. Thought occurs to me. Why not supervise Tataru's training? You are clearly an accomplished adventurer, and given your relationship with the girl, you seem an ideal person to have on hand. Her trial will be conducted at the cliff south of Zephyr's Gate. You need only observe at a distance. Okie-dokie. Why did I... Okay. I'm running far away. I'm running fast as hell. I'm running fast as hell. Running fast as fucking can. I'm running fast as fucking can. Out of stamina, unfortunately. Boink, boink. Bonjour. Hello. It is Zephyr Gate you're looking for. Okay, where is she? Should be around. What the fuck? L. Wait. Where exactly is Tataru? Hello? Oh, as Azure sees to pirate port, where she bent the shining jewel. But to bring the smuggler's plan to not king the lads who are none could fool. Beat them with the backdraft, got 'em with a ghost.
Duck 'em with the down boost. Go, Carbuncle, go! Are those crates a spy? And this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Any moment now. Carbuncle? You bitch! Oi. Oi, 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 oi. Wow! Wow! Come back, Carbuncle! Oh, that was cute. Wait. Okay. I guess this is a break from all the serious shit. I should have known you'd come, Al. You didn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own carbuncle. And left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mr. Thibberjame of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me. I don't want to walk. Oh, I just realized something. I could have used the Ethernet to get closer to the gates. But no, I'm an idiot. I had to run. Back so soon? I fed our fleshling arcanist. Abysmally, Mistress Thibberjame. Abysmally, as Al will testify. I was wrong to become an arcanist. Wrong as usual. I'm completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Taro. If that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skills with numbers helped you gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? You're too kind, Mistress Thibberjame. Someday I'll say your name correctly. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. Brum, 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 brum. Ancient ways, timeless ones. as fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to those icy stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer. Wonderful! Then to Costa del Sol, we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. Huh? Costa del Sol? Where the fuck would we go there? No, I'm not complaining, though. Who am I kidding? I am complaining. I hope she's not thinking of anything weird. That's a fucking swimsuit. What the fuck? Yes, this is it. This is where the man and the drowning wench told me to look. There's a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are so coveted by certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off! You gotta love that enthusiasm of hers. Oh! Ouch. Wait, I fell into water. Why did I receive damage? I mean like 1,000 damage. What the fuck? What fortunate! I've already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. Watch. Oh shit. Okay. And standing watch. 3, 2, 1. Fight. Who? Oh shit! You've got to be shitting me. Dadaru, what the fuck? What the fuck are those clams? Come forth, my trusty steed. Good boy, Crit. Well fought, Al. Well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. So named for the reddish hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. And I thought I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of the power to defend myself and the other people in a way, right? Well, I mustn't keep Flamin waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the signs and elements in market. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Oh, you are a Lalafell after all. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, will you convey my apologies to her descendant and tell her that she needn't worry about me? Alright. Very well, Al. And thank you for everything. It sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again?
That's worse. That's worse. That is fucking worse. All of a sudden, the shark like, rum. Fucking potato, potato. I do not like that fucking smile. I do not like that smile. Is she a rat? I think she's a rat. She might be a rat. Alright, give me a moment. Let me breathe from all the reading. Alright. But her story was a good break from all the seriousness that was happening. Although in the end it became fucking serious as well. In the end as well. I was waiting for the moment she'd be bitten by some fucking... Just be picked up by a fucking eagle. Caw! A car? Really? Caw! Eagle. Caw, caw! That's a fucking crow, bruh. Nope. It's big. That means it's an eagle. Caw! Do eagles like potatoes? Good question. And Tataru was never seen again. Welcome home, Al. I gather you found Tataru in Limsa Laminsa. Yeah, it was quite a shit show. An absolute shit show. My, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure. And while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. Where we are needed. Oh, just a moment. Come on, roulette. Give me 200. Give me 200 draws. 200 free draws. Come on, bitch. Okay. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hori Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I'm sorry to say that I have as yet been unable to do so. Now I realize that you are rather more than capable adventurer and that escort duty is frankly beneath a woman of your talent, but I have no one else to turn to at present. Would you be willing to forgo rest and assist us in this matter? When do I fucking rest? When my user logs off? Maybe? Generous to fault. Al? I thank you, Al. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts.
Hoary Boulder and Coultonet were to act as two such escorts, as was the third adventurer. Also due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You truly are a pillar of strength, Al. Hoary Boulder will share with you the details of your task. We should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. Oof. Oh god. Ah, Al. Is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Bluff. Yes, I did. Huzzah! What did I tell you, Coultonet? Our misfortune has become a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light herself. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True. But our mission is the same, separated by moms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you're welcome to think them. To more practical concern, Al, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate location to take his readings. In spirit, Al! In spirit. We shall be together every step of the way. Was that jerking animation necessary to say in spirit? Okay, where am I supposed to go? At last, the Scion woman deigned to grace me with her presence. I pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Isimha. Come, we are late enough as it is. Step 2. Step 2. Oh wow, that's actually pretty far. Will you follow? Oh. I would assume you're inside me right now. You know, the usual Final Fantasy thing? Where, alright team, we need to go. Yeah. And everybody enters your ass. Bird? Well, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please, stand at a proper distance and keep watch for wild beasts. Time to rock! Good job, Crit. I see we've both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome, though. A satisfactory outcome. Though, if I could make one suggestion, you might try to smash your foes more quietly in future. I do not like to pick faults, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. I swear to God, I will punch you in the face, bitch. Now then, Snake Mold awaits, shall we? Oh, hey buddy. Right about here. Yes! As before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. No! Oh, well, that did not go well. I didn't want me to eat that. Fucking try saying it, I'm loud. Fascinating! These readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps they should come as of no surprise. I am not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. Bitch, don't tell me I have to do this. As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure our safety. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Alright. Let's bring destruction. To my enemies, I say, go fuck yourselves. In case you're wondering, I don't know how to sing. Anybody else? Oh yeah, there's more. Bam 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 bam. I'm murdering. Bam 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 bam. Murder is fun and murder is fun. Next, we're done.
This data should prove invaluable to... Ye gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoises while my back was turned? Quickly now, to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothes reeking of blood and offal. You chose to paddle in the Eco while You chose to paddle in the Eco while longer, I take it? No matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient ether concentration since the calamity. And that means... However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm our assessments. Oh, you piece of shit. 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 For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Uth's Fount. The ambient ether concentration there is so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now, come along. I don't know why, but I'm more tired than I should be. Oh. Well, I have technically been streaming over 12 hours. I'm lost. The fuck? Your bravery before the dark divinity was commendable, adventurer. I'm relieved you escaped the battle with your life. All right, Odin. Right. And it was not for nothing, I might add. Brother Isumiyan and I have observed something remarkable, though I should like to discuss it with him present. And see how he comes. Adventurer, I would offer you thanks for all you have done today. I'm Isumiyan, master of the Conjurer's Guild. But no doubt you are keen to learn more of the Dark Divinity. Very well, I shall share with you what I have gleaned in observing your battle. To begin, felling a primal allows the ether of their physical manifestation to return to the land. This much you know, yes? Odin seems to be subject of the self-same laws, yet his sword, the Zen Tetsuken, remains even after his body vanishes. Thus, we thought to examine the blade, and in so doing, found that the etheric density is unimaginably high.
Now we have always assumed that the being who brandishes the weapon was Odin. But what if we erred? What if the sword Zantetsuken is, in and of itself, the dark divinity? An unforeseen conclusion, yes, but one that clarifies much of the primal. Indeed, that would explain why Odin has never truly fallen. No one has thought to destroy the blade, and if the Zantetsuken is the primal, could it not conjure itself a new wielder? Yet, just as Ifrit's tempered or Leviathan's drowned, Odin must needs have his sundered to offer crystals in his name, unless he drinks of the shroud's ether. Such a weak source of power could be why it takes time for the dark divinity to manifest again. You see, adventurer, our theory accounts quite nicely for two of the mysteries that for so long surrounded the primal. And yet, as Oapesi hints, a third mystery remains. If there are no sundered, how does Odin sustain himself? I cannot imagine the wishes of those who first summoned him were so strong as to echo throughout the centuries. Brother, I do not think our theory is flawed. No, my throat is giving out. No, this discovery makes clear the holes in what we had for so long believed of the primals. We must revisit the beings, with a keener eye. I will inform Master Urianger of what have gleaned here, adventurer. I urge you to do the same should something else of Odin occur to you. But today is a victory, all the same. We have the Zantetsuken and the mysteries that remain pale in import to act of locking the primal away. With any luck, we can seal the sword and end the dark divinity's ride. Brothers, something terrible has happened. The Zantetsuken is gone. One of my own men has stolen away with the blade and left nary a trace to track his flight. I never dreamt he would do such a thing, and I stayed my hand too long to stop him. What? Are your men so disloyal as to rob you? Tell me, Lewin, why would someone do such a thing? Forgive me, brother, but I cannot say. I am as astonished as you. The thief was a sworn man of God's quiver, true as any Gridanian arrow. Moreover, what could he stand to gain from stealing so fell a blade? Mayhap the soul of the thief was stolen along with the blade. It is within the power of all primals to bend mortals to their wills. If the Zantetsuken and Odin are one and the same, then the sword may control the now sundered man. Is that not right, brother? That is indeed possible. Gods. Could I have been so blind as that? Lord Levin, it is I who needs apologize. Had I been more wary, I would have foreseen this. Instead, I have cost us dearly and placed you and your men in great danger. Let us not cry over lost swords. Bow Lord, Levin, send for the God's quiver and wood wailers to scour the shrouds. Brother Apopesi and I will devote ourselves to devising a way to fell Odin after the Zantetsuken is ours again. Yes, brother, indeed, it would be a poor thing to have the blade in our grasp, and no way to destroy it nor dull its bite. Adventurer, I will call upon you again when we have something to show you for your effort. Until then, go in peace. AKA, fuck off!
Muffle, what's up? Чего? Чего, кошка? Чего? Ой. Ты чего? Ты соскучилась, что ли? My cat got lonely. There you go. I smooched you. Anyway, where is that bitch? Oh, there he is. You should be more than familiar with You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements. Uh-huh. Where do I... Oh my. We can jump here, we jump there. Standing watch. And now we'll have Odin attack us. That will be fucking hilarious. Yes. Yes. Quite high. Yes. Still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else. Something else? Son! Son, come here! I need you! Wait, is this what I think it is? The kid that was missing. Fear not, my friends. Help has arrived! Oh, fear not, my friends. Help has arrived. There you are, Al. Hori and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Got it like a hog. But not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What? Muffle? Muffle, я читаю. I'm reading here. At Wilred? What caused at Wilred to come here? What should we do? We will see to the scholar's protection, Al. Aye. And the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The antecedent will want to know what happened here. And so do I. I like this clown. I hope he's not gonna die anytime soon. Al, you are returned. And you seem troubled. Did the roll of Asgard shave, Sale? Well, you see, shit hit the fan. Wilred? Dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12. How can that be? I will send word to Alphino at once. We will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilred's family. Gods. It's just a boy. Who would do this and why? But I'm sorry, Al. Doubtless this weighs heavy on your heart, and we have already imposed upon you so much. Pray take some time for yourself. I dare say you have more than earned a respite. After all, we will be most busy with preparations as the banquet draws near. Should other adventurers summon you elsewhere, perhaps now is the time you heed their call. In order to proceed in the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. The Crystal Tower quest series may be undertaken by speaking with the outlandish man in Revenant's Toll. I think I did enough for today. I'm drawing a blank. My brain is Abby fried. Abby fries! Oh god. Anyway, this will be all for Final Fantasy until 2023. And when 2023 comes, I'm probably gonna buy like 6 months straight away. What's the price of it? I have to look at the price range first. But if it's a $60 or something like that for half a year, I'm probably gonna buy it for half a year. Anyway, that's all from me today. Oh. Tomorrow, I'm gonna stream something else. If I'm gonna stream. There, it's not confirmed. It depends on what we have to do. What I have to do tomorrow. But hopefully I will stream. What I'm gonna stream, I still do not know. Probably either Xenoblade or Trails. Just to rest my throat after all the reading that I did today. Probably gonna be Xenoblade. Anyway, that's all for today. And I will see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.